Alright, looks like it's running. Same deal as every time. Solo queue arena. This time with the demonic staff build. I just need to get my items and I can start the queue, and in the meantime, while queuing, which takes pretty long sometimes, I will run around in the blue zone and do some PvE, hopefully finding big groups of enchanted mobs. The thing is just, I would go into the yellow zone, but the yellow zone is always completely empty. Every Royal Continent player who does PvE in safe zones does it in the yellow zones. And also the red zones, I believe it's not possible to queue up for arena in the red zone. Otherwise I would of course go to the red zone. More fame, more loot, even some chests if I wanted to participate in that stuff as well. Cleric robe. There is one. The random helmet, which I can play Bob on. Actually, I want to get the druid cowl to level 100 because it's sometimes played in Hellgates. 5v5 and 10v10 Hellgates. And also playable in Roads roaming and Black Zone roaming. It's pretty common to have the range DPS on a druid cowl to give some energy for the healer on the team. In small scale and in Hellgates. Oh, I still need my mount. And I need some food. And a lot of potions. Oh. This is a Martlock portal. Can't go to the blue zone from here. Probably faster to teleport to Martlock. To get into the Royal Continent City. Hello. Just gonna read the chat, answer some questions and stuff while waiting for all the arena matches. Bonepool Marsh is relatively far away from everything. Potentially I could find some PvE situations here. But it's very unlikely since, as I've just said, the yellow zone is usually pretty empty. So I'll rather go to Bellevator. Also in the yellow zone there are these public chests as well, like in the red zone and the black zone. Which also would be kind of fun. But I doubt that I will find any mobs there. I will most likely stick to the armor piercer. The thing is, Grudge deals a lot of damage. Curse Beam does the same. But for Curse Beam I would kinda need to play the single target Q, which I really do not like in 5v5, considering how much value I can get with the Cursed Sickle. So I'll rather go for this flexible build. And also, if I happen to have a very useless team, I will just go for the single target Q, the sprint and the frost armor, and just try to capture those capture points alone and win some 1v1s. That's the game plan. Otherwise I'll just try to play a very like, how to say it, play in a way, just try to get the most damage done to enemies, with highest possible DPS, basically staying with my healer, basically relieving pressure from my healer by pressuring the enemy frontline, who is going to try to kill my healer. Or alternatively stick together with other range DPS people on my team. Hello for Bear Paws, Spike Gauntlets, Dagger Pair, Albert, Wildfire, Inferno Scythe, Light Staff and Bow. I would definitely win every 1v1 here, so the splitting is definitely an option. But of course, the highest value I can get is by teamfighting with all of my AoE stuff. Getting focused by the bow guy. I have some relatively strong range DPS guys. In the team we killed one person, but the question is, can the dude survive? He can't. Maybe I can burst another one? I can't. So far looking pretty good. Closing the distance with my jump. And also dodging the E from the wildfire stuff here. Pretty good. Since I'm low, I should take this thing and not this full energy, full HP guy. He should help my team. So far, so good. Didn't really manage to find enough information. I was pretty busy concentrating on my fighting, my positioning. Where's my healer? I need to protect him. Here's my healer. Somehow this bloodletter is way too deep for some reason. But I guess he really wanted this kill. Too bad. Not really worth it to trade 1v1 for 1 here. Was a really bad decision. I kinda should defend here in the east, to be honest. But I cannot do that without my healer. I would just die for nothing. So I'll guess we just have a capture point disadvantage now. Disrupting these guys a little bit. Now all their damage is gone. But we are pretty low, so we have to fight slowly. And one guy overextended. So we are 4v5, 3v5 now. Let's see if I can survive. Probably not. I'm far enough away. Nice. Gotta wait for my healer to come back. Fight is already starting. We're going to be 4v5 here. Because one of our teammates is capturing in the east. Oh, I got hit by that. Really bad. It's a lot of damage. Kinda need to retreat. Our healer can't heal so much. Our bloodletter actually killed someone 1v1 there, which is really good. So we just need to survive. Well, that's it with the surviving, I guess. The halberd player almost dying. Actually dying. Did the enemy healer die? He didn't. Well, okay. I'll take it. I need to interrupt this. The wildfire definitely got a lot of stacks, and the healer really should not take the capture point. Healers are completely broken in this game, so the healer always has to be fighting. We still got the capture point. Can we keep it? We cannot. Can we? Carving sword. I'm dead. I'm dead. Am I? Problem is now all the teammates in the north are dying because they got no healer. The healer is with me. But we already have somebody on the east capture point again. I guess he does not want to teamfight. Well, it sucks that he can use his artillery fire like this, but I gotta at least give him the maximum possible damage here for doing so. I killed somebody somehow. Basically just use my cleric robe for some extra damage here. And having a guardian helmet is pretty annoying. This guy actually capturing. God, this was close. I can't see anything. This round is really not looking too good. We are losing every single fight. I don't know yet why that's the case. Probably because some melee in my team is completely useless, which would be my guess. But we lost every fight. We lost every fight. What did we have? We had a dagger pair. We had a spike gauntlet. Also a carving sword. I never really saw them do anything. But this doesn't need to mean anything, since I'm very focused on my positioning and stuff like that. But well, I would guess that the problem was that the melees in my team just always overextended. Ran too deep into the enemy team, too far away from our healer. They probably don't know about that they have to come back to the healer so they don't get killed. Or maybe they are just not that good at estimating when that's when that moment is there. When the time has come where they should retreat. Which is also pretty hard to know. So... But I always gotta hope that the enemy team has the same problem and overextends and randomly dies for no reason. He runs in laser. Do you mean the halberd guy? I mean, he got feared pretty far from my E. He had a lot of stacks. He got feared pretty far into the tent. Gotta take that. It's really, really nice that I have the bob on my helmet and the fear. Because sometimes I can just get a few free kills by pushing people into my war camp, war tent, or however that is called. I never saw an official name for this thing. But now, after having played one game, it looks like my body got enough heat, so I don't need to use a jacket anymore. If only this queue time wasn't this long. But at least I'm getting some fame, I guess. Very, very slowly getting my druid cowl to level 100. It's about time. I really wish it was possible to queue for arena in the black zone. I would just be running around with this tier 8 gear in the black zone and do some open world mobs. Maybe even have gathering gear with me. I really wish you could queue for arena in the black zone. I'm not sure why that's not possible. Like, if SPI was scared about people abusing that to get out of fights and stuff like that, they should just take away the invincibility. Like, who cares? Just take away the invincibility in the black zone and red zone, and it's all good. Takes long enough to teleport into the arena. How long does it channel? Maybe 10 seconds? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Basically 6 seconds. Well, that's too short. Could use that for escaping ganks and stuff like that. Probably not that good. Probably would need to increase the channel time when you're in the black zone. Which would also be fine, like who cares? Who cares? Hi, love your content. What is your ranking in gathering fame? My ranking in gathering fame? Ranking. Total fame. Gather fame. Browse to your ranking position. 4,808 is my ranking. With 13.5 million gathering fame. Gotta push these guys away. Another wildfire staff. Kinda annoying for me because wildfire staff is good. This looks pretty rough right now. Kinda need to fall back. I'm just scared that my team doesn't fall back early enough and my healer is running into the enemies instead of kiting away from them, which is also not that great. He seems to be fine and I have my pushback again. Really need to use my cleric rope here. Ah! I got hit by the wildfire. That's not what I wanted. I'm very low HP, so I'm kinda scared of the blood ladder. Also my healer, oh, my healer gave me a spell. Missed my W. Otherwise this blood ladder would already be dead, I would think. Somebody's fighting in the north, I believe. I should support him. And my team should not chase too far, but let's see what the reality will be. This guy has a lot of movement speed, but he doesn't make use of it. Just keeping him in combat. And he's gone. Well, this one looks pretty good now. Should have dodged that wildfire E. Was relatively obvious that that's going to come. Oh, blood ladder against blood ladder. The enemies are all sticking here. Let's support my backline. I should always put the priority on that. Well, he's running away now, so I kinda have to chase him. Is he just going around? He is. Smart of him. This is still playable here. My healer is here. I failed my bop. Did my W not... Did it not connect on the crossbow player? Kinda looked like it. Weird. The blood ladder may have his E. What is this guy doing in the southwest? Really don't want to have people taking the capture points. I got pretty low here. My healer is here in the west. Do I have some spells to survive this? I kinda do. There was something happening in the east. Well, good that I came. So far so good. But it's always possible to lose, no matter how many points I'm ahead. Oh, I thought you had more fame, like 20-30 million. But 13.5 million is already pretty insane. Well, I'm only gathering like 2 times per week, so I'm not going to have insane amounts. But there will be people who gather way more than me and likewise have way more fame. Also, I don't have a hideout in some high tier black zone with a huge guild protecting me while I take like big stacks and gather tier 8 resources all day long. So that is of course also a way to get gathering fame much faster than having to dodge everyone. Seconds. Oh. There should probably be a possibility to surrender. They should probably add a possibility to surrender in arena matches. Like in every other MOBA. Like League of Legends, Dota, stuff like that. Southwest is the way to Bellevator, which is most likely more populated with enchanted mobs than Hardentor. Oh, this item is actually worth 10k, so can actually loot it. But yeah, 13.5 million gathering fame is actually pretty insane. It took me forever to gather this much. I gathered so many hours already. And I uploaded most of it to YouTube. Like last half year or maybe already the complete last year. I've uploaded every single run that I went into the black zone or into the roads to gather resources. And when I look at all these videos, like solo gathering black zone, I have what, almost 60 volumes, each having like 1 or 2 hours of video time. It's really an insane amount. That alone is already like let's say 1.5 hours per video. 60 videos, that's 90 hours. Basically 72 is 3 days, 96 hours is 4 days, almost 4 days of straight up gathering in the black zone. That's so much time spending for gathering. Maybe I should take some tier 4 gathering tools with me. Like this 4.3 here, if it's full, is going to be worth like 30,000, 40,000. Maybe I should take some tier 4 tools with me. It's not like I will have a problem with carry rate. How expensive is that? It is not expensive at all. imagine I could just run around in the black zone while queuing for arena. This would be so much nicer. But then I would not be able to stream, I think. Because people could snipe me then, basically. I'm not sure. That would probably still be fine. You could just put the delay higher, I guess. I don't know. That's a big problem with Albion, being able to get sniped. But that's just how it is. Can still basically stream 2v2 Hellgates, all Hellgates basically, and grab the dungeons and arena and Crystal League without really having to worry too much about random stuff. But the most fun thing about Albion, running around in the roads and the black zone, not really streamable. Let's see. Great Hammer, Broadcasters, Realm Breaker, Great Holy, Battle Axe, Heavy Mace, Great Fire, Realm Breaker, Hello Fall. Nothing special, just interestingly 2 tanks. 2 tanks in this game. Do they need help? Oh god, we don't have our healer with us. That's really bad. Okay, somebody is fighting 1v1 in the east. Hopefully my team will be able to survive and I will just kill this guy here. Well, hopefully my team will survive, but hey, they just go hard. They just go deep, 3v4, but can't really expect much from random people in the arena. Hopefully, okay, this guy is not trying to capture in the south. But now he will? I mean the bolt... Oh my god. Okay, the boltcaster is very ready to deal with this. My melees are going way too deep again. So now my healer is overextending. But maybe not. Maybe I'm underestimating the pressure my melees are able to have on these enemies. Oh, that's an enemy. I was about to say this is looking pretty good though, but it isn't. My healer is still alive. My healer is... well... This is looking relatively bad. I'm trying to stick to my healer. He does seem to have energy problems right now. He does play energy potions. Should I go for the 1v1? We have a boltcaster in the team. So he basically has to do that because he's useless otherwise. Boltcasters are pretty bad. for 5v5. Why did my healer mount up? Crazy dude. Realm Breaker was so fast, I was too scared to use my W. Oh, don't chase into the middle, please. We're behind in capture points, so get to the fucking capture points. Kinda looks like I should go for the 1v1 build. My team seems to be too useless to go for the team fighting here. Oh well, I clicked my boots before. And now this guy's dead. Right? Ah, die! Thanks. I'm regenerate. Oh, there are enemies. Can I survive? Maybe I can. Where's my healer? There he is. And I missed my W. With my W, this guy would have died. Do I still want to change to 1v1 gear? Oh, all the capture points in the north and the east are taken again. I'll change to 1v1 gear. This game is not winnable with these teammates like this. I'll just protect the capture points and fight the 1v1s. I should win the 1v1s against these builds, yeah. These builds are fine. Can win this. This is fine, this is fine. Don't need to dodge, I think, yeah. Okay, now I'm defending. Here's somebody. And here's somebody. Well, this was a mistake from you. Now you're dead. I wanted to dodge his E with my jump on my boots, but hey, I changed to refreshing sprint, so that did not exactly work anymore like that. Whoops. Oh, I tapped out, so I wasn't able to see that somebody was capturing this. He does have the refreshing sprint on that, that's fine. Still have a little bit of cooldown on my cleric rope, but that doesn't last too long anymore. And we are just going to run back and forth. Okay, he wants the 1v1. He is dead. Got him. The defending the capture points seems to be working really well because my team somehow doesn't die. They are not dying. They are even probably winning somehow. 4v4. So, I mean, that's fine. I'll take the win. I'll take the win. Oh, my food ran out. He did hit his damage, but now he's dead. Goodbye. I did take the damage from his realm breaker though, which was very weird. Like the angle really did not look like I was in that AoE, but what do I know? Let's change the spells back. Wow. 1 loss, 2 wins so far. But to be honest, it's really random if how much I'm going to win and lose. I will just be the deciding factor in like 10% to 20% of the games. My back is already hurt. 48%. I don't need to worry too much about my cape though. Not my cape, my bag. Arena queue times. Relatively long. But I mean, there's not really a way to fix this, I guess. And the queue times should become even longer the higher I get with the ranking. Which would indeed be quite annoying. But still, my ranking is so low, there should be enough people on this ranking still. Like, what am I right now? Party Finder, Arena. 2230, Silver 1. There should be enough players on this level. I really want to take a look at these arena chests, but I don't know if I will reach such a high level here. Not because I'm too scared about not being able to play well enough, but mainly because I will probably not have the endurance to play this much within the next 30 days to reach such a high ranking. Since on average I'm going to win more than I lose, but that difference is not going to be that insanely big that I will rise quickly enough. This guy is gathering, it seems like, and somehow lost HP while doing so. Weird. Well, the jumping animation while being frozen definitely looked kind of funny. But the queue time doesn't seem to be that insanely long right now. Seems to be fine. Three minutes 30, I feel like is the average right now. It's your 2 mob. Make me rich. Give me a book. Give me a book. Oh, 9 people accepted. That is nice. Almost a book. Almost. Longbow, that's terrible. Great hammer. Great hammer. Double great hammer, let's go. Realm breaker. Oh, he has gear for changing with him. Druidic staff, boltcasters. Let's see, let's see. It was a bait. Is that our Judy? It is our Judy. So let's enjoy the... Oh, Judy! Judy is gone. A lot of CC. That's the enemy's Judy right now. Is the enemy healer dead or something? What is going on? Oh, he's jumping at me. No. That is definitely very weird that he's playing these boots. But this was a very weird fight. Really crazy. Having so much CC lying around. Very interesting. But having fights, having... Oh, I could go for the energy. If this guy needs some. And it's going to be good for the healer as well. I can change to energy. Now I do want to knock them back a little bit away from my healer, but my healer is very good and runs right into them, into all of them. But he managed to survive very easily. That's the enemy's Judy, so let's push them out of that. The fight itself is looking really good, but somebody captured the south. He actually should not have interrupted his... He should not have interrupted his E there. My cleric rope doesn't last long enough. Do I want to go for the 1v1 build here? I don't think so, because we are winning right now. Shouldn't change spells or builds when winning. That doesn't make any sense. I thought somebody was invisible, so I used my helmet. Oh, I just missed him. I just missed him. He's going to jump into us. Now I need to get away from this guy because I don't have spells and he does have spells. And now he's dead. Because I do damage over time. Okay. Going to move towards this place here. Mount up and see if somebody wants to be annoying. See if somebody tries to win the game. Somebody in my team was just very low. Okay, he's still alive. That is our duty, so... let's stay in that. They do have a knight helmet somewhere on their team. The guy is going to try... do some stuff here. This is looking really bad for me. Well, our tanks and our melee seem to be prioritizing the enemy melees. So I need to keep a lot of defensive spells ready. But now I don't need to do that anymore because the fight is over. Damage dealt to players. Aldenator, that's a melee. Yeah, he was just constantly standing in people not getting attacked. The enemy backline just fought against our backline the whole time. I did get a Crystal Arena chest silver 2. And that is 150k silver. And a bunch of arena sigils. I can definitely, and I will, just trade these arena sigils for these weird... how are they called? I can check. I can check in the destiny board, on the destiny board. What's a royal item? A royal item, royal item, royal item. Where are the royal sandals, for example? There are also royal boots, right? Judicator, demon, great. There are no royal boots. Where is cloth? Cloth. Royal sandals. Where are the royal sandals? Ooh, you cannot craft royal sandals? Okay. I think it's royal sigil? I think that's how these things are called. That's what I'm going to trade my arena sigils for. At the arena boy in town. So I can actually change these untradeable useless items into money. Because I don't care about skins, I just have some skins. So people who do not deactivate skins in-game will see me with my skins. And likewise will not see my items immediately in the black zone. Which is definitely just a random advantage for me over people who have skins activated. Ooh, the minimap is very big. Okay, so far 3 wins, 1 loss. I don't know why I'm counting, because it's just random. But whatever. Kinda planning to do a lot of arena right now. Probably going to go on for about 5 hours maybe. Maybe. Probably. Let's see how far I can get in that time. I started at like 2230 today. 2230 rank points. League points, I don't know how they are called. Is there a name for that? RP rank points. Started at, I think, 2230. Let's see how much I can gain in this time. I mean, I can basically only do like 2.5 arena matches with one food. One food is 30 minutes. So 5 matches in 1 hour. Probably not that much rank points that I can gain in that time. Not such a long time. The Blue Zone Faction Warfare. Probably kinda nice for people who are interested in ZVZ. But besides that, not really a good place to train stuff. Except some overall ZVZ knowledge and skills. And that basically also only if you're going with a group that is together on Discord or something. Otherwise, pretty much useless. These mobs in the blue zone are always dropping so many items. Just that 9 out of 10 are completely useless. Five minutes in queue already. Holy. Or rather 6 minutes actually. Or was it like 5 minutes and 50 seconds? Heavy queue times. Heavy queue times. 9 out of 10. Quickly checking the loot bag and time to get into this. Why you farm on blue map? And the next guy says, cause you can't queue in lethal zone. Exactly. I wish I could. I wish I could queue arena in the black zone or in the red zone. Then I definitely would do this in the black zone or red zone. At least the red zone definitely. Really sad that it's only possible to queue for it in the blue and yellow zone. Didn't look at what they are playing. Pretty bursty. Need to be kind of cautious sometimes. That's our duty, so I'll stay in that. There is wildfire stuff. Kinda want to stay a little bit split against these enemies. They do have some AoE burst. Now they're all running into my damage though. The enemy healer is dead. Well, that is very bad for the enemies. That is very bad. Where's the healer? There's the healer. And the healer is dead. How did this happen? How could this happen to us? Ah, because somebody of our team went for the capturing. Pretty close. Pretty close. So, where is everyone? Is he trying to die there? We don't have a healer right now. He really should come back. And I kinda want to also get some damage onto the enemy fire mage if I can. But I may not be able to do that. Rather hard. I lost all my stacks that I had on them, so I probably should rather go for the AoE damage. Just try to hit as many people as possible instead. Well, these guys are really not attacking too much. There is some action going on in the north. But we definitely need to stay here and defend this. Oh, this is our Judy. I missed my W. There's another enemy here coming from the side. The hammer is a little bit deep. He really should come back to get some heals. But the broadsword is pretty dead. Weird. Like this Alexis PH guy somehow wasn't in the fight, right? Like in the fight that we fought in the east, and he is playing an AoE damage build. In other words, his build is garbage in 1v1s, so what the hell is he doing in the west doing 1v1s? Playing the Hunter Hood right now. Interesting item, but that's not going to help very much. Oh, he changed his W. Now he's going to be useful. That's annoying. I don't like it when my enemies change to useful spells. I don't like this at all. Healer, stay with me. Oh, that's my Judy. That's our Judy. This is so weird. And this is my trident. We are winning the game, but our people are changing their builds. But I guess people here playing in arena don't care that much. That's why they are doing all this random stuff. Like, I probably cannot. Kinda, kinda big damage here. Kinda big damage. I probably cannot really. How do I say this? Mm. I can't expect people to try to win in arena. I think people are just trying to try out different builds, just trying some fun stuff, trying to play in a way, trying different tactics and strategies. I don't think they are playing to win, so I really should not expect people to play like that in these matches. I should just try to maximize my own positive impact and minimize my own negative impact on the rounds that I'm in, and then I'm going to rise in the ranks if I'm doing well enough. And then somewhere I will also reach a ranking where people are trying to win as well. Where people are actually trying to play good items and try to do smart tactical and strategical stuff. I don't think at my rank that people are doing that yet, simply because they are just trying out items and playstyles. Didn't know you're streaming today. I actually wrote into my post that I would stream today. But I don't know how many people are actually seeing these posts. Like these posts where I make a screenshot of how many YouTube videos I have coming for the upcoming week. There I wrote that I would be streaming today. But I don't know how many people actually see that stuff. I mean, I can check the statistics, but when it says like 1000 people saw the post, I don't exactly know what that means then. Could also be some random person randomly seeing it somewhere on some front page. So I don't know if that was some subscriber of mine or whatever. How do you feel about open world gathering right now? Open world gathering seems to be fine. Seems to be definitely worth it and stuff like that. It's just that right now I feel like I should not be going for solo open world gathering here around the middle. I really should not do that around the middle, and I should just gather all the tier 6 resources and higher. Just vacuum cleaner style, however you pronounce it, like going to places here in the north of Bedford and Fort Sterling, for example, or here in the east of Fort Sterling. These places are pretty fine for gathering. Here these places are kind of fine for gathering as well, not that dangerous. I don't know about these places here between Bridgewatch and Martlock. I don't know about this stuff. And I don't know about these maps here. Here the tier 8, tier 7, tier 7, tier 7 is kind of dangerous. Probably not the way to go. And I don't know how much resources you can find here. Hi Apple, do you like death givers? I kinda do. I kinda like them. I like the 1v1 build with the Fiend Cowl, the Mercenary Jacket, Soldier Boots, where you play the single target Q and just run somebody down. I like that one. I can... Let me quickly check. Deathgiver, Slayer Corrupted Dungeon, the old video of me. I can give you the link quickly to show you what I mean. Eight out of 10 already accepted. I kinda like that build, but I don't like the build where you are just spamming your Qs the whole time to have the 3 stacks ups and just go assassin style, one-shot style. I don't like that build. Boop. Did I get into the match? I did. And I need to eat my food again. Oh right, I'm getting now premium victory pouches from silver 2 instead of silver 1. Crazy. Getting rich. Not really. This stuff really does give relatively little loot. But that's also fine. Like, you shouldn't get rich by doing some non-lethal stuff. Unless you're extremely good. There is a fire mage. And there is a gloves player attacking me right now. I now want to line these enemies up so I hit most of them at once. And I want to protect my healer so he can protect me, and I need to eat some resistance potions. There's a lot of pressure on me right now and I'm dead. There was no pressure at all from my team somehow. Let's look at what I got in my team. Heavy mace, it's okay. Dual swords with hunter jacket, this is terrible. This is insanely bad. I'm probably going to lose this game. So I'm going to switch my spells and go for 1v1. And the battle axe, kinda okay, but not that great. Mercenary jacket, scholar, how not that great. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, this is not going to be a 1v1. Well, goodbye. See you. Oh, he blocked that. Oh, that's the enemy healer. That is the enemy healer. I'm fighting 1v2 and my team is losing. My team is losing 4v3. But yeah, well, it's not really 4v3. I do have this dual swords guy with a hunter jacket on my team. So it's basically 3v3, so it's basically possible for them to lose. Why did I not have my... Why did I not have my mount ready to mount up when they were coming? Can I get this before they reach me? I cannot. Now I do have another guy splitting away from the team, which is very bad. It should always just be one person splitting. Is he being alone now? It's a healer again. Why is the healer splitting? I mean, it's pretty good. Because the only way they can lose is by me winning 1v1s. And this is how to win 1v1s. And here I'm losing it. Holy shit, this was so close. His... his... what is it called? His Hellion Jacket really did an insane job there. Did I have any spells that I could have used there? I mean, I could have used my potion. I probably would have won that 1v1 if I used my potion. But the round was completely lost anyways, so probably not worth it to use my potion there. My valuable 472 silver potion. My friend just got his 3-day premium and I was wondering what he can do to get 11 million for his next subscription. Well, the thing is, you kinda have to be good in Albion to be able to pay your premium with silver. So the best tip would be become good, get good. That's what your friend should do. He should just get good at the game, should learn how to play, and then it will be relatively easy just by playing like 3 times, 4 times a week for like 2 hours or something to have enough silver to get premium every month. And then it's also going to be possible to save more silver so he can buy more premium at once to get it on a discount, like I did. Like I bought 1 year of premium with silver, which is a pretty heavy discount, which is pretty nice. Getting good at the game is basically the thing that he has to do. Or another alternative is just to play very much and just do some not so profitable stuff in the yellow zone and blue zone and get some extra money by doing that when he is losing too much of his silver in the black zone. Running around with sheep gear, bringing back loot all day long. The best thing is probably to have like 2 or 3 people. And then you go into the Roads of Avalon with tier 5 gear, maybe tier 6 gear, depending on how expensive this stuff is. With some very solid builds. Cheap mounts, no cape. And just do the green chests. And maybe have a fight here and there. And when you have around like 300, 400k loot, you just bring it back to town and again. And that all day long, and you will have enough money for premium. Because you will get some lucky chests here and there. And I would also propose not using a healer. So you're just faster, doing the green chest faster. I mean, you can also switch your healer dude to damage when you're doing the green chests. Have your mount always ready. And just mount up when you see enemies and switch to healing spells. If you want to, if you decide to fight these guys. Either engage in open world PvP and get lucky with a kill, or do some corrupted dungeon. Well, engage in open world PvP is not going to make you money when you are new in the game. You are not going to make money with that. There is so much you need to learn first, so you actually become profitable. Not really you become profitable, but you figure out a way to do profitable things when it's about PvP. Because PvP is really hard in this game. Comparatively. Considering that most people who play this game are not League of Legends players, are not Dota 2 players, are not CSGO players, are not Valorant players or whatever. They are MMORPG players. MMORPG players are really bad at playing video games in general, compared to all these hardcore genres like MOBAs, ego shooters, FPS, RTS. It's a very, very big difference between these players, between these genres. The one thing is very casual, very role-playish, and the other stuff is ultra competitive. Just a very big difference in these genres. Somebody of my team died. I don't like this. Felt like I would get hit by some AoE stuff right here, so decided to do it like this. The enemy healer is dead. So poking these guys is actually not terrible. They will not heal back anymore. I do seem to have some one-handed cursed on my team here. What is it? Life curse staff, okay. He did seem to play the single target. Q, who was it? Was it this guy? No, okay, he's also playing the AoE. Pretty good move by this. What is it? It's a claymore. Pretty good move by the claymore. To go for the capture and then just have superior movement speed to me and the other guy. To join up with his team. Luckily my team is just way better than the enemy team this round. Way better. Much stronger. Can he knock me around? He can't. Okay. Going to try to use my E to get... Okay, these guys are not even staying in the Judicator armor. So, I was planning to throw away. Is he going to jump to me? I want to... use my boots for that. But he never decided to actually jump on me. Maybe he had cooldown or something. Just scaring the enemy healer a little bit. Hoping the enemies to step out of position. Somebody took our stuff, our capture points. But we have one person already. There's somebody going for the captures again. I do have my healer here with me, so I'm not very scared. And the enemy who did the captures even died. Okay. This round looks relatively over, but there is somebody capturing again. Who's the one defending in our team? It's a who is it? Spear guy, yeah, okay. That's a good 1v1 build. So it's totally legitimate that he's going for the defense. And he won again. He did win the 1v1 again. They are always ignoring me, which is kind of funny. I'm also a cloth player. Like, you should not be ignoring me. It's just very inefficient for the DPS. What's also very inefficient for the DPS is to activate the cleric robe with a standard attack. That doesn't do anything anyways. Somebody in my team died, but the healer is alive, so... Can defend him a little bit, do I have to? Doesn't look like it yet. Oh, I was about to fear the healer into the tent. This would have been so nice. I was about to fear the enemy healer into the tent. I actually just got one-shotted in the end, but kinda... The game was kinda over already. The healer sadly used a cleric cowl. I mean, that's probably the reason why we won the game, because he had a cleric cowl. Using a cleric cowl on a healer in 5v5 is trolling. I see, I was checking the video. What do you think about the assassin build of Deathgiver with assassin jacket and stalker hood? And what do you think about Deathgiver in this arena with Hellion jacket? The assassin build of Deathgiver is really good in 1v1s. It's just really good and really easy to play compared to all the other builds. What do you think about Deathgiver in this arena with Hellion jacket? I think Deathgiver is pretty bad in 5v5. There are some dive combos. There are some dive teams. Or rather one-shot teams, not dive teams, one-shot teams. With like Permafrost, Carving Thwart, Realm Breaker, and then you have one DPS open plus healer. And you just jump in to the enemies with all that stuff and one-shot one person. But I guess people would prefer to use some AoE one-shot instead of the Deathgiver one-shot. But it probably also has its advantages. I personally don't like Deathgiver with Hellion Jacket. Doesn't seem to be so efficient. Deathgiver is really a 1v1 weapon basically. It's good at 1v1 burst. So the other weapons are just straight up better in 5v5. It's still going to be okay, especially if you're good at playing it. But Deathgiver is really better for 1v1. So if you were playing Deathgiver in the arena, you probably would want to go for the 1v1s. Capture some capture points solo and just fight 1v1 there. Either with the run down Deathgiver build or with the assassin Deathgiver build. Both is pretty much fine. But I don't think that it would be too strong. Like, it's just not. There's just better stuff for 5v5. And there's also stronger 1v1 builds. You can't just go with the light crossbow, have guardian boots, and just go for solo capturing. You will win every 1v1. Or fire mage with guardian boots, or curse staff with guardian boots. And then you still have the option to be very strong in the 5v5 fights. The Deathgiver will not be good in the 5v5 fights. So if the enemies force you to have team fights, then you will simply have a disadvantage if you play such a weapon that doesn't really fit to 5v5. I would rather suggest, if you really wanted to play dagger in 5v5, to just go for the Avalonian ones. What are they called? Dagger. Where's the dagger? Spear nature here. Bridled fury. But I guess if you're specifically asking for Deathgivers, then you really want to play Deathgivers. But just not the best weapon in 5v5. Basically giving yourself lower chances to win. Two losses, 5 wins. So far. So far. 8 out of 10, only one more player. I'm so long in queue already again. How much time? 6 minutes, 7 minutes. On my food should be enough. Should be enough for this one. Druidic. Wildfire. 3 wildfires on my team, but that doesn't hurt. They are strong. Crossbow, Bedone, Cursed Skull, Blood Letter, Great Holy. Cursed Skull. Do they have any melee? Doesn't look like it. This is extremely chaotic. My build is pretty good against melees. Oh god, I think I need to switch my spells. My AoE Q doesn't seem to be good right here. I need to switch my spells. Because they are not sticking together. Do I want to play the root? Probably not. Do I want to play this? Probably not. This is fine. Oh god, this is very interesting now. Oh, they do have one melee. Well, and I singled out one of them. Nice. And he died to my damage over time effect. Already harvesting the benefit of changing my spells. What is he? He doesn't have movement speed. Okay, then goodbye, sir. Oh, I wanted to... I should have just ran. I should have just killed him with my Q and my out attacks. I wanted to push him away so badly with my helmet. But the Bloodletter has quite a big hitbox. Yeah. But these spells are doing so much better now. So much better. Whoop. Got him. Got him. Took 2 people down. So much better. Too strong. Do we? There's a healer. Oh. I somehow didn't expect the Bloodletter guy to still be there. So much invisibility. But it's fine. I killed so many people. We're back in the game. I don't know if I was the difference, but I killed a lot of people 1v1. Which is a really big problem in Arena. If your team is constantly losing 1v1s, then you lost the game very quickly. Okay, he's already capturing this. Then I'm going to capture this one. Okay, what is he playing? Who has more cooldown? Is it me or is it him? I'm not sure. I have my cleric robe again. I need to eat my food again. Did he use his E? I wasn't able to see. It's pretty annoying to fight him 1v1. I would kinda need to go for the burst, basically. Why is our healer alone? Probably because he can. Well, now he can't anymore. He plays invisibility? Okay. Well, let's just hold. Let's just hold these two places. Well, okay, I kinda should not go for the bow of Badon. This guy is pretty useless. He doesn't do any damage. Can we kill him? Almost. How did we lose the western thing here? How did that happen? Well, now it's basically impossible to lose. But it was pretty fun to switch to these spells. The Bloodletter was really annoying. I really have to go for the one-shot against him. I have to kill him completely before I am in Bloodletter range. Kinda annoying. Really annoying. But the insane amount of damage that this build deals with these spells is also probably pretty annoying for the enemies. These spells, this. Overconfident. When I was fighting 1v1 against the Bloodletter? Maybe. Yo, what's up, Apple? What's up? What's up, mächtiger Apfel? This Q pop was very fast. I like it. I like it. Now all of these people, guys, should just Have to accept the Q. Otherwise I have to do PvE. 8 out of 10. One more. That's a lot of mobs here. That's some solid fame. Ready. The ninth person also accepted finally. Finally. So that's one thing I can remember. If people don't have melee builds, then I just have to go for single target damage. I did already eat. Wildfire, mace, cursed staff, kingmaker. We have one person going for the 1v1. Not hitting any spell. Well, so far so good. I killed the healer. How did I do that? Die. Somebody was capturing stuff in the east. Is this guy now capturing the north? Doesn't look like it. Do I want to go for the 1v1 damage? I have 2 ranged people. They don't have a holy staff. I really want to play the 1v1 damage. But it would probably be a bad decision. Right now. The AoE seems to be the way to go. Kind of chaotic. Pretty chaotic. Going single target damage may be better. How much am I able to attack people? How much am I able to hit people? I seem to be doing okay. Here I just missed my stuff. I'm missing a lot of my stuff. They do have a kingmaker. I think I even mentioned that before. But I haven't really seen this guy. Was he always splitting? Or was he AFK? Is that the reason why we're winning so hard? Oh, I jumped too early. Whoops. Kingmaker completely missing. I guess we can turn this around now. Big silence. Do I still have my healer? I do. I can kinda win this. Well, crazy cloth, glove player, gauntlet player. Somebody dying. His healer left him alone. Poor tank guy. The poor tank guy. But this round is completely over anyways already. Oh. Is there somebody who's alive? No. Damage dealt 10k more than... Okay. Well, people just randomly changing their items all day long. Or what? No, I always had the black skull, cursed skull on my team, right? Only the enemy team had the normal cursed stuff. But I did deal twice the damage of the cursed skull, who has 20 IP more than me, so... Wait a second, he was using a soldier armor? I think he did. Well, whatever. Let's not think about it. Can only repeat what I've said before. People are just trying out random item builds, trying out funny combinations to see if it is of any use, if it is useful in any way. They are not really trying to win. That's a stackable. I can take that stuff with me. Big amounts of mobs, please. After the next arena round, I'm definitely going to take a 20-minute break. A 20-minute break before I continue. Before I continue grinding the arena ranks, the league points, or what was it called? Rank points? How many did I get so far? Only 50? Was I only able to get 50 rank points in already 2 hours? The grind is really slow, I have to say. But well, without playing in a 5-man group or maybe a 3-man group also works. You're not going to have such insane win rates like 70% or 80%. That's only possible when you play with pre-made groups. With groups of people that are actually better than the average player in the arena. Everyone who has like a 65% or higher win rate in arena is not playing solo. Because when you're solo, it's just not possible to have such a high win rate. After like 200, 300 games, it is going to even out. It's not possible to keep such a high win rate. How many games do I have in arena already? Crystal Arena matches played 500. Win rate 85%. 85. 58%. With 85% and 500 games, I would definitely be at whatever the highest rating is called. Or nice, a tier 3 mob. Kinda want to kill the random weak mobs first, because they actually do damage, unlike the big mob. A tier 3 mob, that's going to be a little bit of fame and a little bit of silver and maybe even an item. No item, 13k silver, and I forgot to look at how much fame it gives. But probably like 40k or something, maybe 40k fame. Bloodletter Kingmaker, Bloodletter Mace. Full melee. Could even think about playing the root in this game. I will actually play the root. For melees, I really should play the root. Pretty comfortable to play against so many melees. We even have a tank, right? No, we don't. We have 2 demonic staffs. And for some reason the demonic staff has an assassin jacket. Very weird. Where's my healer? My healer's to the left, but I'm dead. I had to look for my healer earlier. I need to stay kinda close to him. I'm protecting him, he is protecting me. That's how it has to be. I'm coming. Well, this guy doesn't have energy, so I should focus the other people. Don't really need to use my stuff on people who don't have energy. Just pushing away the enemy healer, so he can't heal his low HP boys. My healer doesn't have energy though. Whoops. Okay, we survived and my healer got his Limher's Cape activated, so we just need to defend the north and the west now and we are good to go. They are not even capturing in the north, so it's fine. We pushed this guy away. There was no way for him to get back anymore. My W deals impact damage? Because I did last hit this guy with my W, I think. Which is weird. But yeah, against 3 or more melee melee builds, the root is usually better, unless your team already has a root. Damage, most damage. I'm definitely winning more than I'm losing right now. I have 8 wins and 2 or 3 losses so far. I'll put myself next to the exit and quickly take a 20-minute break. So I don't get randomly attacked by mobs here. Okay, I'm gonna be back in 20 minutes. Alright. Alright. Time to continue the arena grind. I did get 70 rank points so far. Let's see if I can reach the 2500 for the next Crystal Arena chest. Doom doom. Switching back to the armor piercer. Maximum flexibility. Kinda sometimes happens to me that I forget to put the next resistance potions back into my potion slot, because after a while all these resistance potions are used up, and then I'm standing there in the middle of the fight having no potion equipped. Happened to me often enough. So if somebody wants to go real try hard, gotta keep that in mind. I think I can make the shed a little bit bigger on the screen. I wonder if it's possible to read this. Is it big enough? Probably, right? Yeah, it's possible to read that. Okay. Where could be the next big pile of mobs? Hopefully I'll find some more tier 3 mobs. I didn't look at the fame the last time I killed the tier 3 mob here in the map, but my feeling says it is about 40k, 50k fame for blue zone level 4 tier 3 mob. Tier 2 mob, that should be like 10k fame. Let's see. Blue zone player, 15k fame. Blue zone player, Swole Benji lifestyle. I actually can pull this one as well. Doesn't really cost extra time. And these things can also drop books, but they simply give 0 silver and 0 fame. Level 92 on my druid cowl. Really want it on level 100 in case of me ever playing 5v5 and 10v10 Hellgates again, even though I'm probably not going to play 10v10 Hellgates anymore. But 5v5 Hellgates and 5v5 Crystal Arena for sure. I'm definitely going to play that stuff again. Eight out of 10. Give me the last player. What is your favorite thing to do in Albion? Mm, my favorite thing to do is basically fighting 4vx, 5vx in the Black Zone or in the Roads of Avalon. That's my favorite thing to do, but that's not really an activity. So my favorite activity in and of itself would probably be 5v5 Hellgates and 5v5 Crystal League. That would be my favorite activity because the fights are guaranteed. But the favorite thing would definitely be the fights in the roads and in the Black Zone. Because it's just more complicated there. And more variable, if that's sayable. A lot of melees right here. Now I want to jump away. I do have my healer healing me. But I'm pretty low. And I'm dead. But at least I got the other guy as well. My stuff got captured in the back. So I'm going... But my healer died, so I will stay on the team fight spells for now. Don't know if I should mount up or not, because there will be a guy who I maybe can save with my E. Run for your life, run for your life. Don't stay there. Don't die! Guys, don't die. Why are you doing this? Don't really need the root against these people. The cursed beam should be better. Getting focused by the bow there. Relatively smart of him. But we do have an advantage here, fighting at the tent. Oh, don't die! Oh, my healer died. That is pretty bad. One of the enemies died as well. But healer being dead is pretty bad. Who died of the enemies? Can I fight this guy 1v1? Kinda need to mount up. He's going to spawn very soon, so I don't want to rush towards the capture point. I do want to change my spells. Still in combat, still in combat. Now I'm not in combat anymore. Sprint should be better. Now they are taking them back. I'm just going to wait here, mounted up until I'm 1v1. Well, 1v2 is fine as well. Oh, he didn't go for me. What? Why did he not go for me? Quickly pushing him away before his healer can reach him. Our healer is dead. Let's try to mount up. And just wait here. Until the next enemy comes. Unless he's going to fight 1v1 here in the north. And I could support my teammate. Somebody killed a teammate of me again. Well, this guy really can't fight 1v1. Can I push him away from this? So I can kill him? I can. Alright, I'll take the free kill, the free points. There is somebody coming. The Death Giver. He did use his... He's going to have his jump very soon. There was his jump. Let's regenerate some health. I also don't have all my cooldowns. Who's that? That is a claymore. Nothing I can do here. Oh! I bought a lot of time for my team. Hopefully they do anything useful in this time. I mean, they are fighting 4v2? 4v1 even? Hopefully they can kill somebody. But looking... Okay. Thank you. They did kill somebody. I should help my team. Okay, nice. I don't need to help them here. $13, $12, $11. It did deal a lot of damage to him. Somehow we lost all capture points. Here's the enemy healer. My team is really not doing too much. Oh, I think I can survive. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Now I want to group up with my healer quickly. Get some heals. The enemies look pretty dangerous. I don't know if I can. I'm not in combat anymore, so I'm regenerating anyways. So I will help out here. Oh, he failed his E, thank God. I was about to die there. My team is dying. A lot. And they are not holding any point. I do want to help my guy in the east though. But not much we can do here. My team was just way too useless. They had to hold 1 point, 1 capture point, basically, and I hold another one. And if they send multiple people to me, they simply have to capture the one in the north. And then I would just group up with them. But sometimes this does not work. Can always just hope for the best. Sometimes you'll have a team that is able to not lose so hard 4v4, 4v3. but sometimes you won't have them. Have you tried being a tank in arenas? It's super fun. I don't like playing tanks. I also don't like playing healers. I don't like playing support arcane stuff. I basically always want to play a damage dealer and mainly range damage dealers. I also don't like the melee damage dealers too much. Playing range damage dealers is really my favorite thing in such MOBA-ish games. Playing tank is just not my style, not what's the most fun for me. No mobs behind the static area here. Somebody taking all my juicy blue zone mobs. Who would do such atrocities? Even though I don't know if it's grammatically correct to combine the words do and atrocities, though. Atrocities? Atrocities? I don't even know if I'm pronouncing it correctly. I think it's atrocities. But who knows? Who knows? Who is able to speak English nowadays? Want to switch back to the jump, which is better for a straight up 5v5 team fight. What better way to profit from 10k focus every day? If you don't want to think, if you don't want to learn, if you don't want to take, spend a lot of time, then the best way is to buy an island and then build some farming plots. Like, not farming plots, build these herb gardens. These herb gardens. I don't know what the exact name of that is. And then just plant herbs. Plant herbs all day long, every day. With focus, only with focus. And then you will get back your seeds every time, and you will sell all the materials, the resources that you get from that, which means the herbs, and you will sell all the seeds that you will get additionally. Because you are using focus, you will have over 100% return rate on the seeds. And herbs are more expensive than crops, more expensive than these things here like cabbage, potato, corn, pumpkin. Herbs are more expensive. So just build a lot of herb gardens on your island, on your own island, and use all your focus for planting these seeds. I think you use your focus by watering them. Watering them takes focus. And that's how you make money. For 100%. You will 100% make profit. It is 100% safe. There's no way to lose money by doing this. If you use it with focus only. Don't do it without focus. Death Giver. Great Holy probably. Boltcaster. My healer plays damage. My armor didn't activate? I don't know. Ayo, does hyena profitable skin? What? Do you mean if tier 6 hide is good? Tier 6 hide is okay. If you have enough carry weight. My team is dying, my healer is alive. Is my healer still playing damage? He is. Well, yeah, then I'm just going single target and... like, we're not going to win fights with a healer on smite. That's not a thing. So let's just hope the enemies are very slow. And we, or rather I, can capture everything. And we just win by points and I maybe win some 1v1s. I can check from time to time if he switches to heal. But we are not going to win a single fight with this. My whole team is already dead again. But we don't have a healer, so... Somebody is capturing the north. The only question is this guy alone? He is alone, nice. So I can actually fight him. I have the faster mount. They are sending another person. Or rather, another person is getting chased. It's a Badone bow. And he has a healer, which is kinda annoying. But this means the rest of the enemy team doesn't have a healer right now. Oh well, now I'm kinda dead. The Badone bow ran into the tent and lost 50% HP. Did my healer change to heal? He did, okay. So we can actually try to play a team fight now. Actually, I can't right now. I have to capture some points, otherwise... Otherwise, this will not be winnable. He missed his... He did miss his E. Now the Ballcaster is chasing me. Oh no, I have a healer. Well, a healer who doesn't heal me. Oh, that's a healer. I'm about to die. Does my healer have any spells? Does look pretty bad. My healer doesn't have too many spells. Whoops. I guess I killed 2 people, but that's not enough, it seems like. And somebody off... Oh, my healer died. Well... I guess this game is lost. And the enemies only have 4. Oh. The enemies only had 4 players. The enemies only had 4 players. But, you know, healers are completely broken and imbalanced in this game. Completely imbalanced. Like, we had no healer and were 5 people, and we lost against 4 people who had a healer. They are insanely imbalanced. Healers are completely broken. And not having a healer on your team means you lose. Ah, it's kinda sad. But it's kinda fun to run around with a 1v1. With a 1v1 spells and fight people 1v1. But only if I win. Only then it's fun. But this is the randomness I was talking about. Some rounds I will just have a completely useless team. Meaning not that everyone is useless or completely bad or anything, but just having one player less on the team means the round is lost. And that will happen from time to time. I also had quite a few rounds where the enemy team just had some useless item build. Some random player using some random jacket that is completely unplayable in 5v5 and stuff like that. That will just happen. People testing out different items. Trying to look at how they play, how they feel in PvP situations. So I cannot take it to... Can't get mad about that. Otherwise I would need to be constantly mad when playing Arena. Switching back all the spells to the default. Or playing against some standard teams. Oh, jump! Don't want to get pushed away from my mount. Long queue times are definitely pretty annoying. But that's how it is when you don't play with a healer. Healers are completely broken and nobody wants to play them. It is, interestingly, only a minority of players who are having just as much fun or more fun with playing healers. Otherwise it would not need to be mandatory to have at least one healer on the team. Well, the main reason being that healers are completely broken. If you don't have a healer on your team in Arena, you just lose. And if you have a healer, it's actually playable. My healer now is Iron 4 though. So it is very possible that this game will be very hard. They have 1, 2, 3 ranged guys, so I will switch to single target damage. The jump also doesn't help me much. Do I want to 1v1? Bow is really strong in 1v1. Bolt caster as well, so I rather prefer not to go for the 1v1. Guy's focusing me. He's still focusing me. Now he's not attacking me anymore. But I'm really low HP. My healer is under high pressure. I'm down. It's so disgusting. My build is not that good against bows focusing me. Well, okay, that's a lie. If I was playing the range queue and I had people in my team who were focusing damage dealers who are close to our backline, then I would totally be fine. Do I want to try it? Do I want to give my team the chance to show me that they are able to focus the right person? Do I want... Oh god, my healer is with me. That's really bad. That's really bad. Now they're just capturing the rest. And now we're going to play 2v5 here. That's so bad. Not much we can do. Like, the rest of the team isn't there yet. Bows are so strong. We do have a light crossbow. Switching my spells would not do anything. I mean, I can win the 1v1 probably, maybe. I could play that. I don't know if that makes any sense. Oh, I don't have my spells. He missed his spell though. I mean, it hasn't been working, so I have to switch my spells and try it. Such insane amounts of damage. Oh, he is attacking me. I really did not expect that. This is going to be too slow, maybe? Looks kind of fine. Because one of my teammates is actually taking the capture points. Well, hitting my W here would have been really strong. We do only have one capture point. Need another one. Maybe I should have given my team the chance from the start. Because right now the fights are looking pretty solid. But switching to refreshing sprint is definitely better here. One down. Don't. Why is this guy in? I mean, they are not doing it on purpose. But it is relatively sad that the 1X player did not go back. If he suicides one more time, then this round will be over. Okay, this is looking really bad now. One guy, my team is trying to suicide again. Like, this guy is so... Hey, we are 3v5. Let's run into the enemies. Guess trying to test the limits. The matchmaking system is annoying. Sometimes really high ranked teams play against very low ranked teams. Well, I mean, it's kind of fine. They just have to give very little points then. Or rather, and also, is what I wanted to say. And also subtract very little points from the low ranked teams. It's just that if they would only pair people with the same ranking or very close to the same ranking, then the queue would be even longer. The queue time would be even longer, and it's already so long. That's a problem with the matchmaking. Do you want fast queue times or do you want pair ranking? Pair matchmaking rather. It is difficult. The healer was not useless, for example, like the healer in my team had the rank of Iron 4 only, and he was not playing terrible. So it was fine. It was just that the Battle Axe players were new to the game. Otherwise we would have won that. Maybe we also would have won that if I played with the AoE queue from the start. It's also possible. Any advantages to Homer's Morgana's Rest against Fort Sterling? Well, the thing is, if you have your home in Morgana's Rest and you want to sell items there, you will not sell your items all the time. It will take very long to sell some items you will not be able to sell at all. If you do a lot at Morgana's Rest, then you will have such big amounts of items that nobody is going to buy there. So it basically means you have to transport stuff from Morgana's Rest to other cities, which is fine if you are in a big guild that posts Roads of Avalon connections every time. And then you just take these Roads of Avalon connections and transport your stuff. But you can get ganked and die, and all your loot that you gathered, or whatever, however you got it, will be gone. Transporting is really a thing that you have to think about a lot if you really want to play like this. I much rather prefer to bring back my loot to the Royal Continent, because that's where it is going to be sold. That is where everybody will buy it. I will get rid of every single item that I put into the market on the Royal Continent. And in the Black Zone villages, that's just not possible. The advantage is, of course, that you are much closer to all the high-level Black Zone maps, but it then again depends on what you want to do in the Black Zone. Because for solo gathering right now, it does not look like going into the middle is very good. But for duo gathering, ganking, trio gathering, ganking, quadro gathering, ganking, going into the middle is optimal. It's the best for that. So if you want to do this, then Binding and Morgana's rest would be very good. Or Arthur's rest, or the other one. Like, it doesn't matter. For that, it would be really good. But for solo gathering, there is no point in Binding at Morgana's Rest. You have to bring all your gathering stuff back to the Royal Continent. It really doesn't make any sense. Unless you are really good at transporting and wait for Roads of Avalon portals and stuff like that. Otherwise, as a solo gatherer, it doesn't make sense. Unless you are in a big guild with those roads portals and you play it carefully. Check for ganking groups who camp the transport routes. A lot of people gank transport routes, so because it's very valuable. There are a lot of people who gather stuff at hideouts and are just protected by big guilds. But beside that are very bad players, have no experience, no knowledge, no skill. And then they transport through the transport routes through the Roads of Avalon because they are so short. And some good ganking groups will, from time to time, scout these transport routes and just kill a lot of transporting people. Which is just very valuable because they are always transporting like 10 to 100 million worth of silver. Sometimes they even pay people to protect them while doing this. But you have to think about that, it's not worth it. Like, if you count the time that you need for transporting, that if you count in the money that you spend on people who protect you and stuff like that, and if you count in all the wasted time of the people who protect you, it's just such a waste, you know, it's just so inefficient. In general, the most people who do this do it in a very inefficient way. And it would just be better if they just brought back their loot to royal cities every time. Oh, I failed my jump. I don't have any defensives up except my resistance potion, so I have to play very carefully now. But luckily this Kingmaker really didn't pay too much attention to anything. And I'm also able to hit the bow player the whole time as well. Which is very nice. Because this guy is going to do a lot of damage. And the Bloodletter is running away from the sealer the whole time. Now I have this weird dude with his Hellion shoes. I don't know who had this idea, but it's such a bad idea to play Hellion shoes with Bowlcaster. But it's a Hellion set, I guess. Oh no, it's Master Spectre Hood. It's not the Hellion set. Who should I focus? Every one of them is using leather armor. So I basically should focus the healer, I guess. If I somehow can. Jumping around a lot for sure. Dodging a few of my Qs, but also running into a few of my Qs. Does somebody need help? Maybe. Some people in my team were pretty low, so I thought I should just push away some of these melees. Oh no, no, an archer is focusing me. He's looking pretty bad. The enemy healer doesn't have energy. He used the chain slash right when... Ugh, die. He used his chain slash right when I casted my helmet, I think. They were taking back all the capture points while we were fighting. Should I go for the 1v1 build then? Why was my healer mounted up? Unlucky. The healer is dead. Now we just need to survive a little bit. And they have two bows standing there. Well, we did indeed get a lot of points for just killing all these guys. They did capture back the stuff, so I think I want to switch my spells and try to fight 1v1. It's going to be so hard. It is going to be so hard. I think the frost armor should be better in a 1v1 probably. He doesn't have his... God. So close. I failed to click on him once, making me tank one more attack. Really bad, really bad. Frost armor was pretty good, but I should use it later. He was using his mage cowl in the beginning, so I kinda had to use it early, I think. Somebody in my team died. Not a oh yes, the Shinking. Let's see. There are so little people. Shouldn't be somebody coming now? I guess my team killed someone. Crazy. Not a easy enemy team for me to fight. Or maybe it was just because we did not have any CC in our team. I don't know. Felt really hard to play this one. Not in the last couple of minutes, but before that. Yo, GG. G to the G. An item that I actually am able to loot without having bad feelings. Only garbage mobs here. Oh, another item. Items. Maybe I should switch the map, since I've been camping this map here so much. But I probably should just check the east and the south. I have been running around in the north and the west the whole time. Maybe there are mobs. Not making too much progress right now with the rank points. But as already mentioned multiple times, I will only make the difference in a couple of those rounds. I cannot be the deciding factor in every single round. Slowly but surely. Getting to level 93. Sad that I cannot PvE in the black zone while queuing up for arena. Really sad. Four minutes queue time. What was my record today already? I think it was 6 minutes 50 or something. Or was it already 7 minutes something? May have been 7 minutes 50 already. Long queue times. I kinda need to refresh my potions. Those are some interesting amounts of mobs though. That's almost efficient already. I hate it when my mount is standing right on the loot. Annoying. I wonder how much silver and how much fame I've already gotten from killing all these blue zone mobs. 9 out of 10. Finally. Hmm, 8 minutes. My food may run out. This guy doesn't understand how arena works and took the wrong mount. No, he cannot mount up. Because this mount has an ability. Melee, 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 ranged, melee. I don't think that it's going to be worth it to play the route. But maybe I will change my opinion. This is our Judy. Judicator armor. The enemies do have a guardian helmet and they do have killed someone from my team. Where's my healer? I need to get to him. My healer is really randomly running into weird directions. Ugh. Really annoying. Really annoying. Like, what the fuck? I'll give him one more chance. Switching to root also doesn't make any sense in this case. So one more chance, then I switch to 1v1 spells. Now they are dead. Would be a very good moment to switch to 1v1 spells. Well, more or less. But should just defend here instead of suiciding in the middle for no reason. Do they have somebody? No, they don't have somebody who's capturing. I'm not really getting heals. It does look kinda doable. No, not really. I don't think my team can handle this. I don't think they can handle team fights. Let's go for the solo plays. What are they playing? I'll go for the cleric robe. I'll go for the cleric robe. Bloodletter, Wildfire, Claymore. Against Claymore it would be really bad. Against Claymore I really would need the Frost. So I'll go with that. Why was he running away from me? Away from me into 4 of my teammates. Why? These guys. There are two people behind me. Okay, somebody going for the captures. I will be there. What are these? What are these spells? Can I survive this? Not when he has all the spells. How was it interrupted? It looks like... It looks like the enemy who just tried to capture the eastern point here accidentally interrupted it himself. I very soon need to eat again. Our healer died. 15 seconds until I need to eat. I'll eat now then. the capturing was fast enough. But we won? So my capturing was also fast enough. They still had 11 HP left. 11 life points, capture points. So my capturing went through. Crazy. Yeah, Bloodletter kinda annoying in arena. Bloodletter is okay. Not that strong. Totally balanced. You have to play very well in order for it to actually be as good as other weapons. So I really don't have a problem with Bloodletters. I do have a problem with, what is it called? That's really broken. That's really broken in solo queue arena. Here, Oathkeepers. Oathkeepers completely broken in arena. Just play some leather jacket or cleric robe or any cloth armor. Really broken. Just don't play it with a tank armor. Nice to see you. Thanks for your video. You're welcome. No, I lost my mount. I'm dead. Oh. Still having the frost armor. I wish there was no queue time. But that's not possible. I mean, if playing healer was actually fun for me, I would be able to grind much faster, because I would get the Q pops much earlier, would find matches much earlier, and likewise I would faster reach more games and likewise a more accurate ranking. Has been a while that I found a team here where it was possible to play with the standard setup, where it was possible to win with the highest value setup of my spells for 5v5 fights. Because in the last 5 or 6 or 7 arena matches, I lost every 5v5 fight. And since I still want to win the round, I will actually switch to the 1v1 spells. It is always a possibility that the enemy team will not be able to handle somebody split pushing. As people say in, for example, League of Legends or Dota. Double boltcaster. One curse staff, one bear paw. Maybe a shadow caller. That is our Judy armor, but it's already gone. Pretty good to have a normal mace in this case, though. Also generally really good to have a tank here against all these boltcasters. Really strong, the silence field all day long. Somebody's splitting. Do I want to... Roan Spear. He's already playing a 1v1 build, so... I think I'll stay on the teamfight build. Well, that was a Claymore E without Q stacks. That's not a good combination. That's not a good combo. Hellion Jacket plus Clerical. Not a good combo. Our Judy. So we should make use of that. Tried to dodge that one, but it didn't work. My team really heavily lost that fight. Probably the Whispering Bow got one shot. And then we were just 4v5. That may be the reason. Oh, I don't have my Cleric rope up yet. Try to dodge it with my boots. I'm kinda the reason why we are losing this fight right now. I went in too deep because I thought I had my Cleric rope up. Kinda my fault here. I don't know why my healer's not staying in the Judy. But, I mean, it's not necessary. It is not necessary. Kinda bad to fight this with the spells I have right now, so I just go for capturing. And I will change my spells. I really don't see my team doing this. I don't see it. They do look too useless. Claymore, so I do want to against Claymore and against the Curse Staff, the boots are actually good. Oh, come on. Right in the moment. The moment of truth. No! No! Oh, this was such a big mistake. I should have just not cast any spell. Like, he had to use his E. He had to use his E. There was no other option for him to use his E. But right in the moment when he did, I did cast a different spell, so I couldn't use my boot. This is so sad. This is so sad. We need to... capture a point. Otherwise this game is over. Somebody in my team died. What are these guys doing? Like, look at this. If the way this guy is playing, he can't win a 1v1 against me. But I actually failed so hard. This was so bad by me. And this was a chance to turn around the whole round. Could have single-handedly won this. This is so sad. Changing spells to the default. In case of finding a team that is actually able and willing. Boom. Boom. Any idea what the durability work in arenas? Sometimes my equipment has different durability laws, especially the cape and the bag. 85, 88, 84, 95. Wow, also, like, looking at these items, my boots, for example, have 68,000 durability in total. And my armor only has 54,000 durability in total. There's a difference in durability on these two items. And also the Thetford cape has even less, only 50,000 durability. I would guess you lose some percentage of durability. That's what I would guess. But I don't know it. I actually don't know how the durability works in Arena. But since the durability of the items is different how do you say that? Well, let's just say it like that. It's different. There may be a higher durability loss? Well, no, then it would need to be a flat amount of durability that is lost every arena run. I don't know. I don't know. But maybe you didn't repair your items before you went into the arena. I don't know. But the only explanation for what you are describing there is that there is a flat amount of durability that an item loses. So an item with a higher amount of durability in total will lose less percent per arena match than an item that has a little amount of durability. The Thetford cape should go down faster because it simply has less durability in total. But I don't know. That is only the case when it's actually a flat amount of durability that is lost every single arena match. And I have no idea how to check it. And I also don't know if SBI somehow gave information about that. That makes sense, thanks. Yeah, sometimes I confuse about how it works. Not sure if that's really how it works, but that would be a logical theory. It's a logical possibility to explain how the phenomenon that you have experienced happened. It is just a theory. Five minutes 30. It's slowly getting time again that I finally find the next match. Six minutes, 10 seconds. 8 out of 10. Only one more. You can do it. Tier 2 mob. Give me the money. No money. The last person didn't want to. I didn't find a single book yet. Not a single book. That's pretty crazy. Usually I find more books. Usually. I mean, I'm killing a lot of these garbage mobs. A lot. Probably pretty unlucky. Usually I have more. I think. Who knows? I don't really pay too much attention to the loot that I get from blue zones. Let's be honest here. Who pays attention to the loot from blue zones? Again, no. I mean, look at the matchmaking. Silver 2, bronze, iron, bronze, iron, iron, bronze, bronze, iron. Interesting matchmaking. This guy is changing to Warbo. I don't know what the hell his idea was. Okay, let's stop right here. Let's stop right there. He used his assassin jacket. Why is my friend here so far down? And why is he running away from our healer? Anyhow, hopefully this guy here up in the north. Hey, I'm losing HP. I should run away from my own healer. But let's see. Let's see, it's still early. This looks pretty bad. This does look pretty bad. And the enemies don't seem to be mentally this armored. The enemies do some stuff. They actually do a few things. They do indeed do a few things. Can't really say that I jumped too early, because if I jump later, I'm also dead to the blood ladder. Do I want some different spells? Do I want the root? Let's try it with the root. The root and single target maybe? Let's try that. Let's try that. Can't really tell yet if changing my spells was good or bad, because the situation was very special. Do I need to look at the... I should just mount up, so I can check the situation quickly. Somebody wants to try to split up here. Enemies are dying all day long. They are dying the whole time. The enemies just kept running into my team. 1v4 all day long. Well, I will lose this 1v1. I don't have any spells. He missed his E, so I can survive. Almost had my boots up again. But at least it was a 1v1 trade. It was a bad decision by me. I shouldn't have gone so close to him. My healer died, but I'm back. Maybe I can do something. The enemy healer is still alive. Oh god. Like what my healer just did was insanely bad. He just should have used the Q. He would have done exactly the same and now would still have 2 more spells. Why is the enemy healer so deep? Relatively weird. Look at my healer. Rather unfortunate. Look at him, look at him. He's just AFK. Unfortunate. We were about to turn around this game. We could have just won it right here. But now the game is over. Pretty sad. Sadness. If these guys survive now, I have 2 people there. Don't fight! Run away, dude! Run away! No! Go away! Please! Go away! It hurts. It hurts so much. I do have my jump up again. I have my cleric rope. Oh, so close. Holy shit. Oh god. I mean, at least I won the 1v1. And that without boost too. In the last milliseconds. Cursed Beam would be good with 4 stacks. Cursed combined with Bloodlust for armor. Bloodlust for armor? Do you mean the mercenary jacket? The thing is, for real 5v5 fights where your team is not completely useless, the second Q of Cursed Deaths is extremely strong. Has extremely much value. If I just play this the whole time, I will always have most damage, or at least second most damage in all of the arena rounds. I'm just switching to the 1v1 stuff, so I actually have a chance to win. Because going for maximum DPS is not necessarily always the way to actually win the game. The thing is, it's pretty solid in 1v1. I did a couple of Corrupted Dungeon runs with a Cursed Skull, and I used the Mercenary Jacket and the Cursed Beam. And I also made a video out of it. It will go public in the next week, the coming week, on I think Thursday. And there I'm using the Cursed Beam in combination with the Mercenary Jacket. In Arena it should not be that good. It should not be that good. When having real teams, having real players, like people trying to win and stuff like that. If you play only with random people, it is definitely solid. Well, it's just that some people in the arena matches are using very bad builds, but play very well because they are good at PvP. And then you have some people who play good builds, but play very badly. And then the build may look rather weak. So it is kind of hard to estimate how good builds are just by seeing some people perform in arena with randoms. On low ranking as well. So it's just relatively hard to estimate in general when you do not have too much experience in the real PvP content. Let's say it like that. Like lethal 5v5 Hellgates, lethal Crystal League and stuff like that. Where you very clearly see how useless some of these builds really are. When you are playing against a team that actually knows what it's doing. And actually one thing that comes to my mind is that when I was playing that yesterday, I think, the Cursed Beam was not enough to get all the Mercenary Jacket stacks, if I remember correctly. I had to do 1 or 2 more standard attacks to get the full Mercenary Jacket heal. But yeah, in general, it seemed pretty solid. I also had a very solid win rate, but I only played like 7 matches. 7 battles, 7 corrupted dungeons. It was also a very cheap build. Only, I think, 140k silver. And that's already counting in that I was using a Thetford cape. Without the cape, it would obviously be even cheaper. Okay, one more food. One more food to play, and then I'll take the next 20-minute break. "30 minutes. 180 books divided by 3. 6 losses and 10 wins so far, I would guess, then. My spells are fine. Let's see if I can actually play teamfights this round. Somebody is contesting in the south. He's using a Hello Fall, it seems. Are they going for me? I can't really tell. Somebody was already killed. Is the healer dead? No. My teammate in the east, no, in the west won the 1v1. My healer is in the almost healing me. We're dealing a lot of damage. Yeah, having so many stacks on them. Can I interrupt this guy? I can. Oh, can I survive? Looks pretty good. This guy is permanently trying to capture this point, and now he even died. What is he doing? Dude, stop selling your team so hard. They really want to kill me. I do have my knockback very soon though. I don't have energy. But enough energy, I guess. If I don't have enough energy in general, I can switch my helmet. But my knockback helmet could be pretty good. Let's push them out of this attack speed and movement speed boost. Now the Bloodletter is interested in me. I am losing a lot of health. I do have my cleric robe still. I don't have enough energy for my E. I think I'm going to switch to energy. I really did have energy problems here. I did have energy problems, and so does my team. Then I'm going to switch to the attack. To the attack damage. But let's quickly do the 1v1 first. My team is chilling at the enemy tent. Weird. Where's my team running? We need to... Oh, never mind. We have somebody capturing. In the west. We do... Oh! Have somebody capturing in the west. This guy is using a ganking build. Why? Why do we have a solo ganker in the team? Why do we have a solo ganker in the team? Like, people are really trolling in arena. But it's okay, it's just arena. Anybody needs energy? Nobody needs energy right now. Victory, and I only got 9 RP. Give me those juicy rank points. Why did I get so little? I mean, this round was very annoying. I deserved way more rank points for such an annoying game. And I actually fought quite hard in the beginning of it. In the end, I didn't need the energy at all anymore. And then I just had one spell less. Kinda annoying. Maybe they just switched some item builds or something. I actually spilled some water. No. How could this happen to me? The good electronics. Don't die on me. Looks kinda fine. And considering how long these arena queues are, I'm probably able to go to the bathroom quickly, right? While waiting for the arena to give me a match. And I got a match. 9 out of 10. Perfect. Perfect. That's how it has to be. Are my spells doing well? They are. Range, melee, melee, melee. Full damage. Spirit Hunter. Kind of chaotic. Kinda need to dodge a lot of stuff. Kinda want to keep my helmet for the unlucky situations. Oh, wildfire guy is coming. And the nature staff stepped away too far. Now our melee here is stepping way too deep. But our healer is very close. Am I? Was about to think that I may get focused here. But it rather looks like they just don't have any focus at all. That was almost focus. This druid healer and nature healer is definitely healing a lot. The big combo. I'm just basically trying to maximize damage. And likewise give the enemy healer some problems to keep up with healing all of his guys. I killed somebody. This is some real fighting. Not like all the other runs. Now they are walking in weird ways, so... I never see this Frost Mage casting spells. Don't have enough energy. Not enough energy. Enough to win this game though. This Frost Mage is really new. Randomly running around all day long. I'm coming to save you. My W actually made a difference. Actually helped my Fire Mage survive, possibly. Was looking pretty close there. Just running with the enemy team. Kinda funny. Nice combo there. That did hurt my team. My healer is there. Going to go with him. And this guy was overextending. I kinda want to stay with my healer though. My healer is low on HP. We can't let them capture all the capture points though. I mean, we just need to hold 2. That's fine. My healer is somewhere else. He's in the middle there. Need to be kind of careful right now. And it's over. Here, most damage. When I play the AoE queue the whole match, then I will basically almost always do most damage, and if that's not the case, then I will at least be on the second damage. But I will always also have a very high difference between all the other players. Like I have 24,000 more than the second place right here. It's just when you mentioned that the cursed beam and the single target Q could be good. The cursed sickle is really good when played well. I mean, I also see other people playing demonic staffs and stuff like that and don't deal as much damage, but kinda also have to play it somewhat well and have to have some decent positioning and stuff like that. My back is already on 29%. It is very weird. Like, look at my weapon, it's still at 94%. It is really weird and confusing how the durability is being calculated here. I do definitely have the same impression here. Okay, only 5 minutes, and the Q pop would take 5 minutes as well. So I'm just going to take a quick 15-minute break and then go for my last 2 foods and then end the stream with that. 15 minutes, okay. Alright. The last 2 food. My back is dying. But actually, when thinking about the thought earlier, I'm also doing PvE here in the blue zone, so that also does take away a little bit of durability from my items. So I don't know how exactly that also is a factor. About the topic of losing durability while doing arena. I also don't know if bags actually lose durability when doing arena. But they probably should. If I remember to check, I can look at the durability 5782 of my bag after the next arena match. To see if bags actually lose durability when doing arena. Because I don't know if that's the case. I believe once I was doing some arena and my bag was still at 100% durability. So I don't know if the bag is actually just losing durability because I'm doing PvE here. On the outside. In the dangerous blue zone. Maybe the case. Because I'm pretty sure that I did some arena and my bag did not lose durability. I'm pretty sure about that. So I really gotta take a look. But it also didn't lose any durability now when I was doing some PvE here. Which it should. It should lose durability when I'm doing PvE here, right? Either that or from arena, because those are the only 2 things I'm doing. And when I started this stream, I had some yellow number. The durability was yellow before and now it's red. Weird. And no book yet. No book yet. I have been cleaning this map here up and down. Didn't find a single book. Imagine not hitting spells against blue zone mobs. That's some true skill. You have to try really hard not to hit these mobs. The book. I'm still waiting for the book. Quite a few enchanted mobs here. Pretty nice. But it's kinda hard to pull these together. The silly archer there. Wow. I lost my mount. And I lost the aggro of this mob. Such an unfortunate chain of events. I wish it was really easy to check how much silver I got in this time. I believe I started at like 70.1 million at the beginning of the stream, but I also sold an item here and there meanwhile in the market, so hard to say if I actually got 500,000 of silver just from killing these blue zone mobs. But it's possible. It's definitely possible. Durability 5732. Kingmaker, dagger pair, something. Kingmaker. Albert, Heron spear, bow, boltcaster. Low ranking. The bow dude going for me. Me hitting the bow dude and the halberd guy. Relatively efficient. Kinda want to stay on range. Kinda don't want to get attacked by the bow. Somebody, probably the boltcaster dude, took the eastern capture point here. I do want to put some pressure onto the bow guy, otherwise he will deal quite a solid amount of damage. Oh, actually died. That's pretty good. And this boltcaster guy here is also not looking too healthy. And now he's looking even less healthy. But I think I don't want to 1v1 here. Probably should group up with my team. What is it? It is a bow player. Wait, there's still an enemy up here. And I missed my W. Dagger pair guy is too deep here. I'm gonna get his life back first. The bow player is moving too much. I don't think I have good chances to hit him like this. Ouch. My healer is very far away. I already had a bad feeling right there. But I mean, it's also kind of unfortunate for my team to chase people when we have cloth armor damage dealers right in our backline. But so far I should stay on my teamfight spells. My healer is still alive. Hopefully he's falling back. Looks like it. Very nice. The other guy is just running into the enemies. The whole team is dead and he's just running into them. Running away from my healer. They are just so insane. So insane. Actually activating the cleric rope there, not too good. Boltcaster right behind us, but it's still 5v4 right now. Somebody taking our capture points in our back. Not so nice. Maybe I would be doing better here if I was using my single target Q. Fat bot cape finishing off. The bow player. The dagger pair guy running around randomly instead of saving our northern capture point. But maybe I will be fast enough. Oh, the guy is actually not going for it. I mean, it's just really bad now to walk this way. We should just defend the north and the west, but whatever. Can't have everything. Normal light crossbow up there. Got him. So now the question is, should I help my team or should I capture in the west? Enemies are definitely taking a lot of damage there. My healer, don't die. Saving my CC for the boltcaster. My healer is still alive. Where is he though? Oh, he's right next to me. We don't have a single capture point right now. Oh, do I survive this? I do. Barely. We got one capture point back. I'm very low on energy. Hopefully my teammate up there will survive. He did. But the enemies didn't. Highest DPS, highest DPS. Not even back at 2,300 rank points. Hi Apple, have you tried 20 versus 20? Yes, I have. Yes, I have. But only on level 1. But level 1 is also already deadly, right? Is it? Wait a second. Here. I uploaded it to YouTube as well. So I don't exactly know if level 1 is already deadly, but I think so. 20 versus 20 is already deadly on level 1 if I remember correctly. Oh, let me look through this. When is somebody dying? Am I dying? Did I accept the Q-pop? Because I just had the sound that I did get one. Yeah, level 20 versus 20 is already deadly on level 1. Crazy stuff. Was kind of interesting, but it's probably a little bit too much already for me. As in that the fights are too much of hey, I one-shot you first or I lose the game. And that's really not very fun for me. I really want some real fights, like here in the Crystal Arena, even though there is a little bit of randomness involved. Okay, so I lost 2% durability on my expert bag because of doing the arena. I did lose, I think, 1% on my Thetford cape and 0% on my Elder Demonic staff. So it is actually a flat amount of durability that one loses. When playing arena. 9 out of 10. That's what I like to see. Low ranking game again. Cast of Battle Axe, Kingmaker, Battle Axe, Bloodletter, Demonic, Bear Paws. Could be a game where the root could be good. I do have a Battle Axe though. I also have a Kingmaker. So my root will not stack. Oh, I was not paying enough attention. I was not paying enough attention. Whoops. Wasn't really looking at my hit points. Otherwise I would have used my cleric robe. Because the start of the fight was looking pretty good. Now I hope not every one of my team is dying. Of course they didn't run back. What can you do? What can you do? Was trying to save my healer there. Oh no, my team is already fighting again. I basically can't die at all. Otherwise it will be very bad. It's Apple. Okay, let's see if this is winnable. Well, got one free kill. Let's see if we can get some more. The enemies are retreating when they are low on HP. This is very mean. This is very mean. Why are they doing this? Looks pretty bad. Do we have somebody who's useless? We do have a curse staff. The curse stuff is not that good. But besides that, play, don't talk. Just play. People who give up so early all the time. That is the most annoying thing. We only need 2 more deaths. If somebody else goes to die, but it's only 8 seconds left anymore. I really would have liked to play against these guys. They had a lot of melees. It was obviously looking bad, but I would have liked to play till the end. Durability 2% lost again, 1% lost on again, and still not a single percent lost on my weapon. So arena is actually taking a flat amount, as I guessed. When your healer plays bad, it's basically a GG. I don't know if my healer did play badly. In the end, he just didn't play at all anymore. But yeah, healers are completely broken, completely imbalanced, way too strong for no reason. And if your healer is worse than the enemy healer, you will just lose. Doesn't matter if your carry is better than the enemy carry. Healers are just completely broken in this game. Oh, this was a very fast Q pop. Pretty fast, pretty nice. Hopefully everybody accepts. This is not guaranteed. Not a single book yet. A few mobs here though, kinda nice. Oh, they are all resetting though. But now I need to start channeling as well. Don't want to miss the queue. 8 minutes remaining. Nah. Well, as I've said, it's not guaranteed that they will accept the queue. It's not guaranteed that they will accept their destiny. Too bad, too bad. Would have been a really nice early Q pop. Very weird. Finding a game so early and then The queue taking so long. Relatively weird, I would say. No book. 9 out of 10 though. Low rank game again. 48 ranking points. Let's go. Into 3 ranged players, only 1 melee. Let me switch to range damage. The Realm Breaker missing a little bit. Kinda want to keep my stacks up on him. But I also kinda want to focus some cloth armor dude. Got the healer. There's a Realm Breaker though. Realm Breakers are scary. Somebody purged my W. Who does that? One of these guys has a bean cowl. Crazy. Are they switching items? They are not. They still have 3 Bedone bows. Somebody's taking the point here. I didn't get hit by the Bedone bow. The healer is not dead yet, but now he is. Can I fear him? I can. I can, and I will. Low rank gaming. Looks like the healer gave up. Looks like he gave up. Well, this would have been a good E for the Realm Breaker. So many people of us standing at the same place. My W deals so much damage. It's really nice for 1v1s. Whoops, he jumped into the wrong direction. Whoops. Still need one more kill though. Okay, we got the kill. There we go. A very quick win. Did my beef stew not run out in the match? Did I just not see that it ran out? What was limit for durability? Was it 20% or 10%? I guess I will see. Plus 88 kilogram. How much carry weight do I need? I'm at 29%. So I may have a problem if my... Oh well, I can still change my boots. Never mind. Everything's fine. Everything's good. Changing back. Still looking for the book. The book of the blue zone. I actually don't know if it's worth it, but if it is, I could bring tier 4 mercenary journals with me here into the blue zone and fill these since I'm doing PvE anyways. But I don't know if that's actually worth it. If these actually sell. It may be possible that they don't. Because there was a time when I was looking at mercenary journals. And if I remember correctly, it started being worth it at either tier 5 or tier 6. Level 93. I actually got one level by doing all this blue zone stuff here. A relatively early Q pop again. Let's see if people find the ready button. Maybe they do. Oh no, I really probably should not go behind the static area. Happens too often that it's empty there. Need to eat. Last food. Not a complete low rank lobby this time. Range, melee. Looks like I should stick to my standard. I could think about going for the root. We'll see. Maybe I will switch to my root. I do not have defensives right now. And I did miss my W. But now I'm full HP again. My team is really dominating them right now. My healer just randomly dodged the silence from the carving sword with his boots. Really fortunate timing. But we need to retreat. We do need to retreat. Unfortunate that the bear paw player had his E. Otherwise I could have survived there. But also relatively unfortunate that my team didn't back off when we were losing. But they were playing well beforehand. I can't really expect my team to play well and understand how to move and how to position. If they knew that, they wouldn't be on this rank. Do I want to play my armor piercer is a question. Or do I want to play the root? Do I want to play the root? The root could be good. There's a lot of pressure here. There's really a lot of pressure from these melees. So I may want to play the root. But the armor piercer has some extra damage. With the root I would definitely deal less damage. Can I get this guy? My W is not enough to finish him off. I need one more standard attack. Oh, my W is enough. But I think I'm going to change to the root. Very interesting and very intense fights. I like it. A nice one. A nice game, a nice round. Are they splitting up? No, they're not. Should help my healer. Should always help my healer. Unless I can secure a kill. We lost all the capture points, which is really not so nice. We have two people fighting for these capture points right now. Okay, this may be relatively good. Now the enemy healer is coming again. Got one. But the people who split from the team all died. Guess this is lost. Do I need to? Looks like I had to jump. Well. We got 2 capture points. Oh, we cannot get close enough. Was an interesting one. This was kind of fun to play. Kinda sad that the people who split lost their 1v1s or 2v2s, but besides that, a really interesting fight and really interesting round. Not sure if the route was worth it. Not sure. The problem was that the fights developed very differently in the end. Because my team was splitting the whole time, so my route the wood was not good anymore. Also, there were so little enemies, it would probably even have been better if I switched to my single target Q in the end. Which is really annoying because the fights before that were looking pretty good. I was doing insane amounts of damage before that. Sad. Would have preferred to have some more of those fights that were happening in the first 2/3 of the round. Also almost used up my resistance potions. I again should start looking for mobs in the east of Bellevator. I've cleared the west too much. The Q times are so rough. Give me a game! Or give me the black zone. Just let me queue up for arena while doing stuff in the black zone. Eight out of 10. Moment of truth. Please. No. Yes. That was close. Okay, okay, okay. Hello Fall, Bloodletter, Dagger, Per Ballcaster, Shadow Caller. What's that? A normal holy stuff. One-shot bow. Inferno Skies, Claws. A lot of rain. Not really. Root? No. Oh wait, I have my healer here. I don't need to be that scared. I do want to dodge the cursed stuff though. Somehow the healer is taking so much damage. Ah, okay, dagger pair. That was it. That was his problem. Is this going to be a stomp? It is not possible to tell yet. There's somebody going for the thing. For the stuff. I'm still in combat. I'm winning 3v4. A lot of people with clericals here. No wonder why they are losing. Really bad in arena. Looks like somebody is fighting there in the west, right? He was, and he lost. Depending on who one is talking about. Kind of chaotic. Not gonna lie. Why did my Q not come? Whoop. Whoops. I actually missed my W. But it doesn't really matter. Kinda one-sided. Kind of one-sided. I'm going to go for one last arena run. Not arena run, one last arena round. Conqueror's Challenge, claim. I can claim a lot of stuff right now already. Adventurous Challenge, can claim a little bit of stuff there as well. Okay. So it must be 10%, right? On the limit. At 10% the item is unusable. why am I not losing durability because because of doing here the blue zone stuff, because I'm fighting mobs? Shouldn't this also reduce the durability a little bit? It is weird. Arena. I'm really not getting forward right now, but I have to look at it from a very long-term perspective. I would only rise very slowly when playing solo. Nice early Q pop. Please accept. Please accept. Seven out of 10. You can do it. You can do it. Maybe they can't. Hello, it's first time when I see you doing live. I really enjoy your gathering videos. Thank you. But yeah, I'm not streaming very often. I don't have the time for this. But today I do. Today I have the time for this. And I felt like playing some arena. But I don't always feel like playing arena. So that's also a factor. Okay. Hey! Not a complete low rank lobby. I mean, still low rank, but not insanely lowly ranked. Lowly. Does that even exist? Melee, ranged melee. Somebody died. I got knocked back. Interesting. A lot of people are dying, and I'm standing in the middle and nothing bad is happening. Broadsword, Oldcaster. What was this called again? Demon Fang. I kinda wanted to continue dealing damage to the Ballcaster, but I did not find him anymore. My healer is still alive. Kill him before his healer can reach him. Oh, dude. Dude. Oh. I probably went too deep there. They have a claymore. I never saw this claymore yet. I haven't seen this claymore yet. Well, we gotta collect this free kill. A lot of points and he's dead for very long. Pretty good. I accidentally killed some random low HP dude. As well. Oh, I gotta take those. Well, this broadcaster dude. He really shows that silver is not a rank yet. It is really not a rank. I'm not on a high ranking. My healer is here, okay. So that's a very important information. Where's the enemy healer? Where is he? This was a stomp. Did the enemy healer go AFK? Because it really looked like that. Well, just as I had a lot of rounds that were impossible to win, I'm also getting some free wins here. Okay, 4,000 silver. Time to teleport back. And let's see what I will get from my bags. Let's look at what I will get from my bags. Premium victory pouch. Some random skin. A thing that I can sell for 200k, that's nice. Some royal sigils. Another random skin. Okay, so I am going to repair everything. And I'm going to salvage the skins. Bam. And then I'm going to look if I still got some of these. I don't know how they are called. Here. Arena sigils. I got a few more of those, and then now I'm going to craft royal sigils out of those at the arena dude. Oh, master royal sigils, 12 pieces. Give me that. Takes a while, but they are also worth a bit. I got quite a few books. Like these books give 5k fame. I got 467. That is, I don't know, 2 million fame, right? 5,000 multiplied by, oh come on, let's just 5,000 multiplied by 5. Whoops. 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 2.2 million fame in these green books. And another 400k from these. So basically 3 million fame in books I got from these hours. And 329k silver. Bank. Books get into my bank. This stuff is loot. And this is how the stream ends. Goodbye.